Oh, within the lab. Probably not gonna be good. Oh my god, it's good. We need a move though. We need something a little better than Shockwave. But holy modest nature. Ability is bad, right? It's only for physical attacks. The ability is not good, but everything else is. Good move. Here. We don't get to 7, that's sad. I still think we full send. I don't think there's a reason not to. Like, yeah, moveset could really hold us back if we don't get special attacks. And there is a Bronzong in the grass. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat, let me know. Do we scout or do we full send? I mean, with this stat spread, it's kind of tough not to. Welcome, Black Player. Hope you're doing well. I don't think we need it. Don't pair up. I'm glad I switched to Rock Tomb. I'm doing okay. 23 speed, 23 special attack. I mean, we gotta full send it, right? It's like the only choice. Because, like, I mean, there was the bronze on that I didn't scout, but I was also worried, like, with low health at level 6. I didn't want to risk it. We did not get the level up to hit 40 health. We would need 41. It's very tempting to just full send it. Ability doesn't help, but nature is perfect, stats are perfect. I didn't scout the first area, though. If we get our new move here, I want to see a special attack. Bolt Beam would be cool, so if we could get Ice Beam, that would be really nice. We can hold on to Rock Tomb for the time being as a Shedinja answer, so I'd rather just get coverage, if possible. Oh! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god. Yeah, it's gotta be sick up. Wow. Okay, I have a bit more confidence now. I thought we weren't gonna get any special attacks, but getting that as our second level up move probably means that we'll be getting a lot. Yo, caffeinated beef, how you doing tonight? Welcome back, welcome back. You will get either your stream is delayed or you're pulling my leg. You're behind caffeinated, yeah. I'll admit it didn't seem genuine that you called flamethrower. It kind of happened right after, so to me it looked like you were just making a joke. All right, new move. Ice beam right here would be crazy. Bubble beam would be nice. Water spout would be nice. No, caffeinated. You said it after. You actually got a Pokemon with Pokerush? No way. I've only had that happen once before. That's crazy. That means that we double our EV growth. It only applies to early game. By the time you get to mid game, it no longer does anything for us, but it is just a nice little, you know, rarer than rare opportunity that we have now, running a Pokerus Pokemon. That's crazy. First file of the night. Alright, here we go. Alright, so far so good. Speed is one of our best stats, but I don't think it would be bad to have a little bit more. I don't think we need the protein though. Alright, we get our new move right here. Trick Room, no. Alright, clean sweep. What we love to see. Alright, first file of the night. Getting to the gym. That's what we love to see. Alright. Flamethrower, you gotta carry it. New move at 20. Good luck. Great start. Be thick fat or heat proof. Wasn't worth clicking Shockwave on the second turn though. Prisonberry would be good. Alright. We got this. Good luck. Oh gosh. Don't poison, please don't poison. I don't have anything for it. I might need a poison myself. Yes, okay. We have a chance now. Oh, okay, he gave us the crit. So we're at +6 attack. Rock Tomb should knock out. Oh my gosh, ability coming in clutch right there. No poison off of the poison jab. 4 opportunities to land a poison, never landed it. That's insane. New move right here. Come on, buddy. I need a water move. Maybe Earth Power to cover Camerupt. Something. X Scissor. Twin Needle did just save us, but is it better? Is it better to get the higher damage? Twin Needle is 50. X Scissor is 80. I almost feel like it's not worth it. Because with Twin Needle, it's no contact, it's poison opportunity twice. So it's 220%. I don't think we take it. Because eventually we're just going all special anyways. This is the ace. Rock Tomb is technically stronger. I knew I would miss. Empoleon, oh gosh. He's Volt Absorb, oh my gosh. Can win this. If I could break through Para and maybe get another miss, just don't crit. I didn't notice the Volt Absorb right away. I clicked it twice. Please don't do big damage. Okay, 4 is fine. He's slow. Come on, one more. That does no damage? Perfect, GG. Oh man, that was stressful. Attract? I don't know what gender we are. Male. GG's. Man, that went from 0 to 100 real quick. Title of the video now gets changed. The ring graze is cool, but it doesn't hurt us, so. That is cool though. Ice Fang with Serene Grace. PP up. Nice. We can get Water Spout. That would be really good. Red Shard. So we get our Paralyze and our Poison Heal. All right. Let's get a good move at 24 and blow through this area like it's nothing. I'm a little worried about the level 23. Because our damage output's not that great. And if we're not super effective, then it will be a little difficult. But we're so tanky that I think this is similar to... We had a different run that was built very similar to this. But the other runner did not have a good nature. So I'm hoping that gives us the edge. Pasho Berry is water, we don't need that. Berry, another paralyzed heal. Very good. Yo, Matthew Scholes, how you doing tonight? Nice turtle, nice heals. Yeah, I kind of misplayed in the gym leader fight. Hit the Volt Absorb twice instead of just once. And I needed to use all of my heals, unfortunately. Hoping we get some more before the next gym. Pray that the cave is generous. Latias. Alright, we get our new move at the end of this fight. That was a crit. Well, I wanted to see if he was thick fat. Magnitude. Interesting. That would help against the, what's it called? The Camerupt and Empoleon. I think I get rid of Rock Tomb because of the inaccuracy. Yeah. I have Flamethrower, which will never get deleted, so Shedinja's always covered. Yeah, Rock Tomb can help for flying types that have Volt Absorb, but we already checked Pelipper, and I doubt Gyarados. I mean, like, it would be for, like, Gyarados, right? I think we'll be fine. I think Magnitude is a better move. More PP, more damage. Because it should only be a Magnitude 4. 4, 5, 6. So a Magnitude 6 or better is the same as Rock Tomb. Nice. we meet again. I have an answer for you this time. Kyogre. Yo, Backloud in the house. How you doing tonight? Great stream to stop by. This Blastoise was given to us by the lab in the very first file, and uniquely, it is only the second Pokemon in almost 500 days that we've had with the occurrence of getting Pokerus. Pokerus in this doubles the EVs that we gain per knockout, which makes it so that we... Oh, we gotta heal. We gotta heal. Let's go. The goat milk. That's huge. It makes it so that we have our stats a little bit buffed early game, and then it kind of goes back to normal once you hit level 50. But it's really good for just getting through this difficult area. Hope you're doing well, Pack Loud. How are things with you? Holy tank. Okay, he gets the crit on us, but he dropped our attack, but also gave us +6, so... Judgment. Gosh, I wish I had Rock Tomb right now. Does he have Unaware? He might have Unaware. There it is. Looks like he will be a long runner. Hell yeah. Playing Power World? Power World's a lot of fun. I'm not great at it. I've only gotten a little bit of distance in it. Kind of started the mid-game area. Alright. Whew. Jeez. Rayquaza is a threat. The item in this spot actually is always a charcoal, so that's funny that we got that location. Levitate and Boros. Bro, the abilities in this file are crazy. Oh boy, my neighbors are at it again. Wakanberry is a good berry. With an electric resistance. Just a quick reminder for chat, don't forget to like the stream. Blastoise deserves all of that support. Helps out the channel, helps out Blastoise and his RNG. He's already pulled out RNG from the wazoo, dodging multiple 95 accuracy moves, dodging poison every single hit from the camera up in the gym leader fight, not getting paralyzed for like 80% of the turns in that fight as well. Don't poison. Right, next battle we get our level up move. That's the last item. So we have one heal for this next gym. That's a little scary. Alright, buddy. I want to see a water move, earth power, flying move wouldn't be bad, or spear, ice beam, agility, oof. Luckily we tank ourselves. That's funny. And it's rare. My child. Yo, Pyron, welcome to the chat. Pyro, sorry, Pyro NL. How you doing tonight? Howdy, y'all. If you have any questions, Pyro, feel free to ask. If you already know what the Kaizo Ironmon challenge is. Playing HeartGold on your DS, nice. Do you know what the Kaizo Ironmon challenge that we are doing? If not, I can give you a quick breakdown. I think I'll be fine. I've been holding the prison berry the whole time. Correct. This is just a way to make everything harder, as well as have everything randomized. So the learned movesets, stat distribution, ability, the Pokemon that the trainers are holding, the items on the ground, everything is randomized. You can only run one. No buying items, no grinding XP in the grass. Trainers are 50% higher level. No healing moves. No 600 BST or higher, no huge power, no leaving dungeons like gyms and caves. Alright, we are about to do the rival. He has 3 Pokemon. Yes, it is quite hard. We have 3 wins. We've beaten FireRed, National Dex FireRed, and National Dex Emerald. There's no National Dex for HeartGold, thankfully, because I could not get myself to do this twice. Alright, lock in. Good luck. 3 Pokemon, but the highest level is 27. Alright, great one-shot. Nice crit. And then Piplup. Close, but he dies to the recoil. Collected all physical Pokemon games. Just start playing. Keep it normal for now, facts. I get that. Alright. Gym number 2. We'll have our level up move at the very end. I don't think we'll get it during the fight. I think we get it on the last Pokemon. Alright. Good luck. Gonna do our best to not take much damage, so I don't have to use the heal. Thank you for the good luck, Pyro. Alright, last time he was a threat only because the rain was up. Yeah, I didn't think he would be a problem this time. I'm not going to risk him living. Yeah, I don't think he would have been a knockout with Shockwave. Magnitude hits all 3 Pokemon in a double fight. I just remembered that. That's huge. We might not get the knockout, but at least we can handle the partner Pokemon while still doing damage. So just a reminder, everything is randomized. That means the distribution of our BST, so the attack, defense, special attacks, HP, specialty, all of that is randomized. The nature is randomized. The abilities are randomized, as well as all of the learned moves. The Pokemon encounters that the trainers have, the Pokemon in the grass, everything is randomized. It's not Ultimate Kaizo, so the typings aren't randomized, and the base power is not randomized. But everything else is. Alright, buddy. Intimidate is unfortunate for my magnitude strat. I need to hit magnitude 10 pretty much. Or 4, and then they knock out Celio for us. 7. Please don't freeze. Oh, he crit too. That's tough. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Khan would be nice, but I think I'd do the Pecha Berry, honestly. First Pokemon has a Citrus Berry. Here we go. Good luck. I want to see a Parasect for the first Pokemon. Shelter, that's fine too. Not a one-shot, not a two-shot because of the... Yeah. But I do get him to waste this Super Potion. And also, he only has one turn of... Yo, Denny with the Gifted! How you doing tonight, Denny? Welcome, welcome. Alright, good one shot. Reflect wears off. Magnitude 8. Very tanky. Very slow. Yeah, it didn't matter which one I went for. He's just tanky in general. Oh no. No, 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 no. I need the poison. He is slow. Holy. We have the Moo Milk. I'm gonna use it after his next attack. Sadly. I really should. Yeah. Because even though he did 15, I'm -4 speed, right? And it's inevitable that I am slower than the next Pokemon as well. Right, so he did 15, which means I would have had 6. Let's see. Does he do 6? Yeah. Wait. Did he do 6? Oh, he did 9, yeah. Alrighty, GG. Sucks to have to use the Moo Milk. If the, I took off the other berry too. Come on, buddy. I don't have another heal. Come on. Don't flinch. Don't flinch. Oh my god, we snap out and we get the knockout. Holy. Much safer to heal because we went all the way down to 21. That's insane. I need Ice Beam so badly just to take care of Rayquaza. Double slap, oof. GG's though, we won. 85 people watching and 8 likes on the stream. We gotta get more likes on this stream for Blastoise. He is putting in his best work ever. My neighbors are so loud right now. I just heard him call. I just. I don't want to be the one to say it, but I'm gonna say it the exact way he said. I heard him say, "You fat bitch." Like, I love you, you know I love you. Listening to this argument is comical, honestly. It's like two middle schoolers. We are about to get our level up move. We actually didn't get it at the rival. I didn't even notice. I got so locked into the fight. Come on, buddy. I need something good. Harden. He had acid armor earlier. Only 4 more level up moves, and the next one is at the end of the gym. Truth be told, Denny, probably not. I don't know. I never really got into GTA. The only times I've played it was when other people owned it, were in possession of it, and I would play at their place, and so like it's not like I ever experienced like the full storyline and like the world and multiplayer and all of that. So like every time I did play it, it always just felt like, okay, this is a sandbox game where I can shoot guns and I can drive cars and do fun tricks with them. But other than that, it's just, I don't know, it was really boring for me. Okay, he hit the crit, so I go for the magnitude. How about you? Are you going to get GTA and play it? We're much more possible than any other game in existence. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, you know, if it's the circumstance where it's just like there is experiences that revolutionize the gaming industry to a point where it's almost mimicked but never perfected, and GTA 6 is just the perfected version of any, you know, anything in the future, yeah, I'll probably pop onto the bandwagon. But I am going to be, you know, transparent that I am not a GTA player. Like, I mean, I could do a stream of it, but that would definitely get 18 plus restricted. So, I mean, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Could do like a stream series of playing it, and if I really enjoy it, just kind of transition over to that for a time. But if it's focused just about campaigns and multiplayer, and it's just like it's gonna be $100 though. That's fine. Denny will play. Denny will buy it for me. I'm kidding. Oh, you already pre-ordered it? Nice. So we got double slap and attract. He needs a metallic box. That's funny. Oh, so Pyro, you're saying that it's not available for like PC pre-order. So Denny, you bought it for console? Yeah, I would do PC personally. I enjoy console. I used to have one, but once I got a PC again, I haven't taken it out of storage. PS5. Wow. Not waiting for that. No, I don't blame you. But it's going to be available on Xbox and PlayStation or just PlayStation? It'd be on both. Mhm. I haven't played console in so long. My Xbox One S, would that be able to play it? Because I mean, I technically have the, what's the word I'm looking for? I have the equipment needed to be able to transfer my Xbox data into my PC in order to stream. And yeah, I could stream from my Xbox, but if it's running the game and running a stream, I think it would suffer. I'd rather transfer and use two brains, one for streaming and one for playing. Dang. But yeah, do you know like the specs on it? If it's only playable on like the newest models? Or is my Xbox One capable of handling it? Good crit. Not for Xbox One, no. What are they at right now? What's the current model? Series S and X? Xbox X? That's a joke, right? You really called it the Xbox X? Maybe I do have a Series S. I don't know. It's like 6 years old though. Probably not. Series X. No, I actually think I do have the Series X, yeah. Because I had a blue one, and then I upgraded to the white one. I'm pretty sure I have the Series S. That looks exactly like the one I remember having. That Xbox One S, no, that's definitely not. That's the blue one that I had. Yeah, that's the blue one I had, and then I got. Okay, cool. So I do have somewhere in storage. I have the Series S. Just wanted to check that out. $107 viewers and only a couple people in chat. I just don't get it how I go to other people's streams that have these numbers and their chat is almost unreadable because of how many are happening. Pyro, definitely understand you're playing your own HeartGold experience right now. I respect that. Appreciate the lurk. And for those who are joining new to the channel tonight, just to let you guys know, we do stream about, lately it's been about every other day. Hopefully it will be more consistent to the day-to-day. So if you consider subscribing, you'll get notifications letting you know every time we start our stream. Good burn. The oxes. All streamers have like 500% boosted viewer counts, but 80% are just bots. Probably still at our average 25 to 30, yeah. I had done a quick ChatGPT inquiry, and it was saying it was less common than people think it is to have bots. It was saying things like it could be that YouTube is heavily testing our stream in like the recommended algorithm, so it could just be like people ending a video and it auto generates to mine, and they're just like testing to see if, like, you know, how much traction the stream gets if it was saying other things like I forgot the other thing it said, which I have it right here. It said embedded viewers from another site, which I doubt. A raid, external recommendation. Watching streamers every day the last week, so I'm at 5K viewers. Wow. This guy is tanky, but he's slow. Watching a million ads, they abuse having more viewers. True. Are you getting ads on our on this stream? Because I don't think you should be. I don't have monetization on. Yeah. Okay. I didn't think you would get it on this stream. Yo, did you guys hear that? She just screamed on the top of her lungs. Holy. Members should not get ads, but nobody should get ads because my channel doesn't have monetization set up. Sounded like a cat? That was a lady screaming on the top of her lungs and on the other side of my wall. They're fighting. They are physically and verbally fighting each other. Go check? Nah. I mean, I'm tempted to make a noise complaint, but I'm thinking about it, Flair. I'm thinking about it. That was a person. Yeah. Like, you can hear them, like, throwing each other around. Crying, screaming. It's rough. It happens like once or twice a month. Sometimes it happens like 4 times in a week. No clue what she did wrong, but I did hear a little bit of it for how loud they were being. And there was one point where he was like listing things off and then went, exactly, bitch, exactly. And then they just kept going back and like talking over each other. The issue with calling, I've done it once before, and I have a camera doorbell. I don't think they ever showed up. Because I kept, you know, I kept the notifications on to see if, you know, anyone passed the door, because they have to pass my door to go to theirs. And I made the call. I made the call before, but I'm pretty sure they don't show up. Not the sketchiest area, but definitely not the best area. I'm not in the hood, but I'm definitely not in the posh town. It's in all of us caffeinated. Issue with that caffeinated is you know how some of these areas they kind of like have subversions inside of they have like counties inside of counties. I never know which one I'm in. Because I'll say one, but then sometimes it's actually like technically a different. Safer, cleaner, better. Is it cheaper? And isn't that more inland? Actually, no, you're more. I mean, it is more inland, but it's more northwest, I think. I thought you were southwest, but maybe you're northwest. Your complex for one bedroom is 1,600. That's why I moved. That is expensive. I moved from Massachusetts because mine was 1,700. Though maybe a complex is bigger than an apartment. Yeah, I pay 1,100, and that's after utilities. No, sorry, after utilities, cat, everything else, it's like 1,200. I mean, there were a couple places that were a little cheaper, but they were much dirtier. Yeah, same here, caffeinated. But for me, it was when I was 20 or 20, when I was like 20 or 21, it was I went back home to grab my mail, and I find them packing up the house, and they're like, "Yeah, we didn't hit you up. We didn't contact you to buy the house yourself." And I was like, "Gee, thanks. I'll just sit on this pile of money that could have bought the house." Regardless, we are out of gym, so we gotta lock in. Here we go. Good luck. Out Zapdos, thank you for being a friend, my friend. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Crush Claw. The 50% drop in defense could be good. I have no heals, so that damage is bad. See, I'm thinking for Rayquaza, because like if I rely on the poison, it takes forever. But if I get the defense drop, it could work. It's only 10 PP though, so maybe not. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I really needed a good move right there. That thing nearly cooked me. I said, "Thank you for being a friend, Zapdos," and he was like, "I'm not your friend." And he spat in my face. That's okay. Whitney is gonna be an easy fight. I'm not your friend, pal. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend. Champ. I'm not your buddy, champ. God, stop hitting crits. We're not looking too good. Yeah, we were just talking about that caffeine. I'm not sure if it's a bunch of bots or not. Ooh, I forgot to put away the egg. Oof. That's awkward. I usually do it right before this gym just to avoid that. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Bye, Pokemon. Starting with the tanky Deoxys. Good poison. Magnitude 9. Big damage. Halo. Okay. And Light light screen should end right there. Perfect. He tanks this hit, but if he goes for the Skull Bash, we're good. Yeah, perfect, because now he can't heal. We have 0 heals, true. I think I one-shot this last time. It's only 2 levels higher. Yeah, nice. GG. Whew, that was stressful. The Oxys with light screen is a problem. GG. Let's see what we get. Did anyone buy Power World TCG? Have not seen that yet. Come on, Whitney. Good move. Good move. Ooh. Okay. Okay, can we learn it? Of course. That's okay, we get Ice Beam at 46. She's fired! I want to say our highest view count has been 364. And that was during my first win. We did have one that got to about like 80, and that one had much more chatters. ChatGPT also said that due to having multiple days in a row where we have high numbers, maybe it's not fake, but it could be. I know Denny's seen others having it, but yo, what up, Laser Dog? How you doing tonight? At the moment, I'll give it a modest like 3.5 because it definitely is good, but we don't have heals. We don't have like coverage for a lot of the threats. We're just a hair above average offense because of the nature, right? Leaving that gym at 100, we left at 106, so we're only a hair above average. Meaning, without stab, without 300 plus Pokemon getting covered by super effective, a lot of things are living. If we can get another special attack, I might be willing to say it's a 4. Though our physical attacks have given us a lot of use when our ability activates. You wouldn't expect us to want to ever run with a physical move on this guy, but +6 times 3 Super Potion. Hey, we got a heal. Times 3 attack is stronger than our special attack, so it's worth it. Only a little bit. It's only stronger by a little bit, but
just be another knot to tie around my bed at night. I know I've lost the fight to erase your face, my mind. Awake, I lie here staring up beyond the sky.
Oops. Dude. I thought the TM Dark Pulse 57 was a gym TM, but unfortunately it is TM 59. So we won't get Dark Pulse. Maybe not the best typing, but it is still a really good move. I mean, we've seen a lot of the major threats, so I think it's not just sequenced to seeing all of them at the same time at a dungeon will be okay, but I also think the other caveat is getting more heals. So that distance number could really go min or max. Like I could see it even dying in the lighthouse if I get like the worst sequences or Morty, but I could also see it getting past the radio tower. So it's kind of 50-50. Really hoping that magnitude helps on this double fight because last time it didn't do a high enough roll. Alright, Magnitude, I need you to hit some big damage right here. Okay. Almost a 3-shot, nice. Spark. Steelix has 2 abilities, that's nice. So we don't always have to deal with a snow warning. Alright. It is now time for the rival. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Cloud Plume. The Riz with Drizzle. Good crit. The Quack with Intimidate. Hitting the Magnitude 7 is so painful. You missed a Psycho Boost? Oof, Jesus. That was rough. Zigzagoon for the last one, okay. Easy. It's okay, only 4 Pokemon we have to get through. Protein. It's like our 3rd one. Don't really need it though. Ooh boy. Okay, we take that. Alright, we just need to knock out one more. We got this. Our level up move will be halfway up the tower, which could help. Get a new move in that dungeon. Pray we get some heals in here, though. Alright, GG. That is very unfortunate. That is our next TM. TM 30 is a TM that we get from Morty, and it'll be counter, which is a really bad move. Damn, that sucks. We get 5 items in this dungeon, and we get a new level up move. Hopefully, it's smooth sailing. Good luck. That is very unfortunate, but I think we, yeah, because I was worried about him clicking it again. We'll just go into the next fight holding a cherry berry. I have a lumberry as well in the backup if I end up having to use multiple. It's unfortunate though, for sure. Rough start. If he froze us there, that would have been insane, because I had just taken off the Asperberry. I mean, I could do the Petra Berry, but I think I'd rather stick with this. Hi, Zuko. Okay, nice. Yo, Bane, how you doing tonight? Yeah, we were chatting about the number of viewers. Unsure if it is bots or real people. If it is real people, welcome everyone. A couple new people did join the chat, but the ratios have not balanced out the way I would have expected for like viewers to chatters. Regardless, it's nice to see the numbers grow again. Used to be like this last year too, doing like an average of like 80 or more per stream. We are about to get a new move. Really, really desperate for something good. Oh man, my heart. It gave me flamethrower as the second level up move, and it really... It's not 79, it's 59. Really gave me false hope. A lot of streamers are going back to it, true. But then again, like a viewer earlier named Denny, he was saying that, you know, he watches a lot of streamers throughout the week, and other streamers have experienced it as well. Wolfgang, welcome. YouTube doesn't have the same view bot issues that Twitch does. Somebody was saying that he was watching other streamers all week, and multiple streams were having like a 500% increase on viewers. Streamers that normally get like 200 to 300 are hitting like up to 1,000. But honestly, I think like around this time every year, like right before school starts, around April or so, it starts to get quite popular. And kids are home, true. I mean, if it was bots, I'd be surprised if they stuck around for the 25-minute average view duration that we have right now. Most likely lurkers? Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Fine. Good one shot. So hyped. You won early? I actually can't believe. I was actually thinking about doing like a watch, like a rewatch of it on stream. But then first file of the night in the lab, the tracker gave me this Pokemon, and it has Pokerus, which gives it an increased EV growth. So I ended up just full sending immediately and haven't had a chance to divert. But I was going to do like a little watch party of it. Pokemon World is just booming. Hell yeah. and a netball, so 0 heals. That's tough. We went from the 3rd gym to the 4th gym without picking up a single heal. Actually, I might have picked up that super potion after Whitney. We already know what TM we are getting at this next gym, so we don't have a new move until afterwards. Game 3 was really your only good game. Game 1, you wanted to hide a few bits of the tech. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, I heard you say at one point, because I had a customer, but I heard you say, like, it actually helped you not bringing Tailwind Game 1. Because it like, I don't think dilute is the word I'm looking for. It gave him a false, like, identity to your team, allowing you to get speed control for game 2 and 3. But I think game 3, having made that pivot was critical. I mean, often it seems like the pivoting doesn't really happen, right? It's more like click move on Pokemon in front of me without like predicting what might switch in or predicting what move might hit you, and therefore, like, you know, you bring in a defensive piece in the back that punishes it. And I think just performing that really helped just the positioning for that whole game. You're gonna have to watch that tomorrow. Hell yeah, we might, depending on if we win or lose right here. This could be a place that we lose. We might do the watch party in just a moment. We're not trying to lose though. Hell no. We win these. Yeah, the highlight of the match was Quick Claw Tyranitar getting the Ice Punch on Dragapult. Bright Powder on... who was it? Because you did get a dodge at one point. I think it was Bright Powder on Corviknight. You did get a really good dodge. And then the Attract on Aerodactyl activated like multiple times. Alright, let's lock in. We can do this. Good luck. He's awesome. Okay, nice. It was the most diabolical build ever. Should explain next week's battle plan with Iron Ball 2. True. I mean, I do think kind of need to flush that idea out because, like, while we were building it, my biggest fear is everything is revolving around having Trick Room up, and if it takes too long to activate and you don't have enough pieces because they all died, if it gets just hard targeted, like if something happens where Trick Room doesn't occur, every turn, every mon will be attacking second. And I just don't know if that can win. Turn 1 Trick Room would be nice. Weavile, it's the biggest problem is Weavile because of the Ice Shard knockoff, just everything that it has. Alright, I gotta focus. 1 second. Nice. Big magnitude 7. Don't think this one-shots. I hope it does, but I doubt it. Oh, let's go. Yeah, once we get through the gym, we can talk more about it, because I'll just be running around grabbing items. Armadame is great to see. So I would like a couple water types, maybe a Gyarados. Nice crit. We take those. Moltres. Please be a one-shot. Don't be like Zapdos. Does Magnitude hit them while they're in the ground? Deals double damage to targets underground. Doesn't count for dive though. That's good to know though. It should count for dive. When they have it, not when I have dive. Cherry Berry would be nice. I think I do the Pecha Berry just because of the lack of heals. Not counting for dive is dumb, yeah. It's the only damage we took though. 5 damage, I'll accept that. Whew. I think if you surf while they are underwater, it works. Interesting. Welcome, John. How you doing tonight? We know the TM will be counter. We don't really need that, but we do need to win without using any items. Good luck. Oh. You gotta be joshing me. He's gonna heal. No way, that's gotta be Serene Grace, dude. That's crazy. Double 10% burn. Captured on? Oh man. Best game. 22 health and a dream. First ring. Be a one shot, buddy. Ooh, no. Not even close. Yeah. Rough, man. That was very rough. Encore splash, encore heal bell, dark void at the 5th gym, and that was it. Zero other special attacks. That's so tough. I did think. Oh man, I did think about scouting the Bronzong. Tinted lens. He was a physical attacker with a lot of special moves. Quick break, assurance dive. There wasn't much I could do there to win. The double burn RNG was just so bad. But it starts the night though, facts. Blaziken, stab flamethrower is crazy. With tail glow as a move limiter. But it was very slow, it probably wasn't a runner. He just got amazing RNG, double burn, 10% chance. It's like a 2% chance to happen. Unaware. Yeah, I was right. Because when I had the +6, it wasn't doing more damage. That's crazy. Unaware on that tanky guy. Unfortunate. But yeah, what do you guys think? We do a little bit of a watch party, showcase the match that Friedrich played. You're already in bed, no worries. I gotta figure out where you start the battle versus where you were testing on ladder. Okay, I think I found it. Whoa, that is new. They changed the ad source on OBS. Looks much different now. I can see why it would be good, but I don't like it. The interface changed on OBS. Yeah, big change. Normally I just have everything preset, so I don't mess with it too often. Put on my headphones. All right, so for this for this match that we are watching, this is between the Lord Wolfgang Elite Forfeits versus the Chi-Town. Is it the Chi-Town Chandeliers or the Pacific Polytoads? I always forget. I mix them two up. Regardless, this is a Aerodactyl T-Tar Sand team using Tailwind, Attract, Quick Claw, Bright Powder, as well, and then versing him, they are using a Sun team with Sneasler, Priority Blocking, Serena, and then Double Mega with Pyroar and Greninja. This was the Pacific Polytoads that he was versing. Okay, so there, not choosing Corviknight and choosing Sinisha. If I was looking at it, would I think that Sinisha is a good matchup here? It's kind of tough, right? Because, like, yes, redirection would be nice, and the healing would be nice, but damage-wise, output-wise, it's gonna struggle. Matcha Gotcha gets you nowhere. And Hex Thunderwave could be nice, but depends on how well it can tank a hit.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't see that as well.
If it's too loud, just let me know. Wolfgang wanted to attract the Greninja. We all know what that means. We all know what that means. Didn't bring Corv game one. Yeah, I'm not saying it was necessary to bring Corv, but I would have personally chosen Luxray. If I was looking at that, I would have personally chosen Luxray just because of the Volt Switch. Volt Switch, Intimidate. You get to find out if Dragapult is in fact Clear Body. Without like a ground type specifically to counter it, I just feel like it would have been a bit more optimal. But then again, maybe Sinisha really did change his outlook for the game 2 and 3, and that could have been, you know, what really sequenced everything the way it did. I love that. Sucker Punch fail. Attracted to the Dragapult.
Come on, give me a little kiss. Give me a little kiss.
I get what the opponent was doing here. He didn't know whether you would do T-Tar Mega or Arrow Mega, and it makes sense, right? He's running a double weather team. This week he only brought one of those two weathers, which we'll talk about in a little bit. So it was a solid assumption for him to think that T-Tar is the Mega just to have that weather control. And so I see what he was doing. He wanted to break Sash, but the problem with that idea is if you were Sash, 9 out of 10 times you're not going for an attack there, you're going for Tailwind. So, like, I don't think Sucker Punch was the right play on his part. I think he got 0 value out of that, even if you were Sash. I think using the Phantom Force would have given him the positioning he needed. Not saying that he's losing this fight, I'm just saying that, you know, when you're looking at your choices, it's thinking about what value am I getting from this, right? It's like if you're in a position where you're worried about a fake out, right? Sometimes it's better to just double attack with both pieces and take the fake out wherever, because whatever he doesn't fake out will give you value. But if you make the wrong protect play, you get 0 value out of the turn, because he fakes out one, doesn't move, the other one protects, it doesn't move. So like there are moments where it's important to think about, okay, this choice that I'm making, how does it help me progress?
Tell Senator Ossoff to stop voting for higher taxes.
God, I'm so tired of these
voted for higher taxes.
politician ads that I keep getting. And then see right here as well, Luxray could have came in, gotten the Intimidate off, used Volt Switch to then bring in T-Tar safely. Okay, so here you went for Shadow Ball. That makes sense. Yeah, because it was a fast... Oh, sorry, not Shadow Ball. Thanks, because you are a faster Sinistcha this week. Yeah. And the Ice Beam stab.
Wow. Paralysis didn't help for shit.
Yeah, and then T-Tar was probably better there just because it would have forced him to either click Serve or force him to Rotom. And I think that would have been just a better positioning. Getting the Rock Slide off onto Ice-type Greninja as well. I think your T-Tar had some speed investments, so I think your T-Tar goes first. We'll see right here. Yeah, and then right there, I would have T-Waved Dragapult or double teamed, or even Hex the Dragapult, just get it out of there, because if your T-Tar doesn't die on this turn, then you get the double knockout. Luckily, the way it plays out is T-Tar does move first, it does land both Rock Slides, it gets the knockout on Greninja, and the Hex still hits Dragapult regardless. But I feel like the choice was just a little bit risky.
Does Attract not count as a major status condition? How much damage does Sandstorm do?
Sandstorm will chip based on your health, right? So if your health is able to be divided by 8, it will do 8%. But if your health can only be divided by like 7.x% or 6.x%, it's not going to do 8%. So a lot of times when I make my stats, I actually specifically adjust the health to be outside of like certain chip. So that applies to poison, burn, sand chip, and leech seed, salt cure, all of the chipping type move
1/16
statuses.
is that 8%? Ooh.
Yeah, and then see there, I probably would have clicked Rock Slide, right? Is because now you're on the back foot, you're hoping for that Quick Claw activation. If you can get the flinch on Serena, you then can you knock out Dragapult. Um, does Rotom move before Serena? No. Yeah, I do think Rock Slide was like your win con right there, or already having a double team up.
Shit.
Yeah, because you needed both teams. You needed both
Die.
Pokemon
Unfortunately.
when Steezer finally hit the field. But that's okay. I mean, game one, the positioning wasn't in your favor from the lead because of his Greninja having Ice Beam, but you made a really good uh like repositioning control for game three, and then game two, I think RNG kind of guided your hand. Rely too heavily on the weather, yeah. Also, I think he is the type of person to do the same lead game one and game two, and then game three, he switches it because he tries to uh, do like predictions or over assessment. No, he did change the lead. He did Dragapult last time. Why did he change it? Who did he fear hitting? Huh. I wonder why he didn't lead Dragapult. I know why. He didn't like the Rotom. That is so funny. He didn't like the Rotom. He was annoyed by it. He was like, damn, that paralyzed. I don't want to deal with it. So he saw that Serena was faster than Rotom and that you let it for game one. So he thought he could Ice Beam, Aerodactyl, and Trop Kick the Rotom and just get a double knockout turn one. That's a little bit like too linear of a thought process because like outside of those two leads, you get zero value out of that lead, right? You're giving up a he. I say you. I should identify who I'm talking about. He loses value out of this lead of having Serena. You're not threatening with priority with almost any mon. Um, I do like how he tries to compensate by not going for the Mega with Greninja. But then again, it might have been a simple misplay.
Leo, skipping the buy one, get one means losing 50% of his savings potential.
Dex is cool. I don't mind that because you you can identify like what he's doing. I also realized after when I rewatched it, the Serena moved first here, and I didn't notice it until later in the fight. And then what's cool about Greninja, right, is he gets the Protean before and after Mega Evolution, so he's able to change his typing twice. So he changes to a Rock type here, then Megas,
Thank God I didn't flinch.
and changes his
Holy
typing
shit.
again. But huge tailwind, huge
Yeah.
avoidance of flinch, because they would have just been a loss of a turn. What did you choose?
Yeah.
It was a track on Serena. So here, I kind of feel like it definitely should be Rock Slide in Brave Bird, just because you don't know if he's going to switch. You don't know if Gren is going to click a bad move into you, or if you want to do the attract, you can, right? You can, because a lot of his Pokemon are female who would go into that slot. But instead of Brave Bird into that slot, I would have actually done Body Press into Greninja, because you're faster and his options and he's a rock type, so it would have been super effective. Is that the best play technically from what we see here? No, but I'm just explaining like how I envision it, because there is a bit of a risk going for attract into Brave Bird. If you end up knocking out Serena because of your Tailwind, you might go first, right? So if you knock out Serena, you get 0 value out of Aerodactyl's attack this turn.
Nope, it was in the back.
I guess I did. Oh, I see it in the chat. I guess I did notice Star right there. Because you don't knock out. You don't knock out and he gets immobilized. But Rock Slide would have done the same thing while still giving you a little bit more damage output and safety, like a safety net for enemy pivots. Overall, it still worked. You know, I can't knock it when it worked.
I was trying to use Body Press on...
And I'm still a little confused by what happened right here.
Wait, it didn't let me choose Corviknight. I was trying to use Body Press. It didn't let me choose Corviknight. I was trying to use Body Press on... Okay. The fuck was that?
Yeah, I don't know what happened right there, to be honest. I mean, it looked... From what I could visually see, it looked like you did what you wanted to do. You click Body Press with Corviknight, and you move the attack off of Gren to Serena. It glitched for you. I was trying to go Body Press on Greninja, but it moved to the right.
No, wait, that doesn't work.
So I mentioned the protect fake out situation, but if you do the switch that you just did, the protect on Aerodactyl is smart. Oh, this is the turn that you
Did not
dodge.
see that coming.
The fake out crit is unfortunate. But yeah, I think you made the best play right here. That was a really good play on your part.
He used surf? What a dick.
What a dick. Hilarious. Rotama dodging that attack is so funny.
Game day experiences for 69,000 fans who make sure
He hit his own Sneasler, though.
Kept misinputting. He must have gone. He must have gone mostly bulk and not very much offense because a life orb. Let me do a quick calc on that. I'm curious because a life orb Dragon Claw should have done a lot more to a frail Mega Aerodactyl. What were your defensive stats on? Do you remember what your defense and HP? A and B are switched on Xbox controller, correct? Yeah, it took me quite a long time to get accustomed to going from one to another, because I still sometimes go from one to another. So like, if you don't use it, you lose it. Got arrow. And drag. 12 HP, 17 defense. HP, 17 defense. We'll go with that though, just for the calc. 40 to 49%. And he did 50. So he had almost no attack investment. He had like 1 or 2 points in attack. That's crazy. That's just not a good build, in my opinion. You don't go 1.3 times boost to your offense if you're not giving yourself offense. I mean, maybe he was a special attacker. I don't know what the Sneasler stats are, so I wasn't able to, like, there's no way I could do the calc on the Surf, because that's the only time he clicked a special attack with it. Could have had a defensive berry, yeah. Or, like, if you're going with a bulky set and not an offensive set, you should do
Figure chip damage
screens.
might actually come into play here.
Now here you have
Oh my god, no fucking way.
Tailwind, so I believe Tyranitar was EV to be faster than Dragapult with Tailwind up. So the Quick Claw is nice, but I don't think it actually made a difference here.
No way. We lost game 1. We did win, hopefully, game 2.
Oh, it did. I didn't. Wait, why? Hold up. Did Tailwind end? No, it didn't end.
Figure chip
No,
damage
it
might actually come
100%
into play
mattered.
here.
Yeah, you absolutely need Quick Claw right there. Yeah, because Sneasler would be at 189 speed with Unburdened.
Oh my god, no.
But then... Wait. Huh? No, I'm pretty sure Unburdened, 189, times 2, but then Paralyzed brought down to 189. So as long as you had Tailwind up on this turn, Tyranitar should have moved first. I just don't know why Rotom didn't move.
Fucking way. No way.
Tailwind petered out? Oh, okay.
We did win.
We'll see at the end
ultimately
of this
two.
turn, because if it is
was
not
a
at the end of this
huge
turn, then
quick
it
block.
already petered out, yeah.
Let's fucking go. Great game, great
I love that little bit lap clapping. Oh, I don't get to see if Tailwind peters out because turn came in.
Millions of views earned. But how do I earn extra?
YouTube, leave me alone.
YouTube shopping. And
But yeah, great game 2. In the back, you still had a piece in the back. And I don't think with the damage Dragon Bolt was doing, I don't think it was knocking out Rotom. So I think Rotom would have knocked out Sneasler, and then you would have brought in your back Pokemon and taken care of Dragon Bolt 2v1. You have the lowest amount of ads. How is it with this much? I know, right? I get constantly berated with ads. It's so annoying. And sometimes it's up to 3 where I can't skip the first 2. And like the second one will be like 30 seconds. And it's just like, why am I stuck here for a minute? I'll sometimes like, when I see that it's about to do that to me, I'll actually close the video and like reopen it. And I'll get through the ads quicker because like it bypasses and goes straight to the
I don't know
video.
if that works again, obviously, because now he knows that Tailwind isn't on Aerodactyl.
Now here, he said that he over predicted a lead and made this lead. Ninetales Serena, let's see why he did that. Ninetales Serena. Ninetales to threaten Corviknight. Serena to threaten Rotom. So he thought you weren't going to lead Aerodactyl. I mean, I can see it. I could see that, but I would still go with Greninja lead. It did so well game 1. I wouldn't give up on that. But we mentioned weather earlier, and I said I would bring it up at some point.
I don't know if that works again.
So
Obviously,
he
because now
leads
knows
with
that Tailwind isn't on,
with
Aerodactyl.
Ninetales here. He did not bring Pelipper. I mean, what he said is he forgot to look at his roster on what his 10 were and forgot that he had Pelipper. But he built a team that almost felt like it wanted Pelipper on it, so I don't get it. Like, Surf on Dragapult is a niche pick. Aerodactyl was the piece. And Pelipper would have shut him down. Would have shut you down, yeah. Having Wide Guard to punish your spread moves, having Tailwind himself, having a way to having the Hurricane on Sinisha, on even if you had Como on your team this week. I just feel like Pelipper was such a good piece into your team that you would have had to, like, I don't know, maybe have Stone Edge or something to counter it. Yo, Steph, welcome. How you doing tonight? We're doing a quick little watch through of our friend Lord Wolfgang's Draft League performance. Amazing pivot turn 1, turning off the weather, trapping the Serena into doing minimal damage with the triple axle and making that slot just in a dire position. Steph, I appreciate you being in the chat, but I would request that you don't spam random symbols. Here, is another issue that I have with this team building. Mystical Fire. I get that it's 100% accurate, but it's not Ninetales' strongest move. Like, why not just use Flamethrower? Your team does not have a lot of special attackers. You have Rotom. You have Rotom. Like, why go for a minus special attack? All he did here was lower his own special attack, attacking into a Pokemon known for its mirror armor ability. So I don't get that logic on his part. Like, either use Heat Wave that Ninetales is known for, or use Flamethrower if you're worried about missing. Poor Pyroar. Shows up in game 3. No miss on the Rock Slide is big. Rayford to really force that slot to do very little.
God, that's crazy
And
flinch.
then
That is an
an
insane flinch.
amazing flinch. Just punishing that Citrus Berry completely. Because for him, I gotta pull it up here. His team, without bringing.
What do we think?
I've crunched the numbers on this, and the margins
Pink.
are...
Type that up.
Only at Dunkin'.
Sell more, sell better, sell faster.
Shut
All with
up,
Bitters
ad.
20
Right here. So without bringing Weirdeer or Belly Bolt, he has 0 resistance to flying. Unless he gets the Rock Slide off with Greninja. So he really hurt himself in this game by not leading Greninja, because you're getting like 0 positioning that it's meant to do.
Whatever you want to do in your career, now you can.
How do I get double ads back to back? That's crazy.
No matter who he goes for, close combat. I would assume Tyranitar, but he dies.
It's because I went too far. And then here, again, another situation. I feel like this was a really bad turn, game 3, where when Pyro died, you get a free.
Oh my god, that's
He gets a free switch in here, right? The only piece in his back end that has some value for positioning is Sneasler.
crazy flinch. That is an insane flinch.
You can fake out Corviknight and protect Ninetales to try to slow down the Tailwind, and then after you fake out Corviknight, you protect Sneasler, and then on the turn that protect happens, the Tailwind ends, and then Sneasler is able to do the close combat into Tyranitar. We're almost done the video, Lord Wolfgang. You don't have to turn it off. I appreciate it, but there's only like a few minutes left to the battle.
Please hit. Hit. Okay. Brave should kill. Brave should kill. Let's go! Okay. We're not out of this yet. He could still have Greninja in the back, and that could still be a very big threat. But he does not have Ninetales Fire up. Who does he go into?
And then yeah, I do still like the Rock Slide here. Just not protecting and just taking advantage of your position. Very well played. Awful protect for him too. Yeah, he just stalled himself out.
And a crit.
Just not getting any value. He needed to
Oh
hope
my
for
God.
RNG at some point in protecting on the chance of a Rock Slide miss.
No matter who he goes for, close combat. I would assume Tyranitar, but he dies. Great win, dude. Great win. Brave Bird wins here.
Yeah, with Chip, the Rock Slide would knock out. Because Rock Slide did like 60% turn 1. Didn't even need to bring in your last Pokemon that fight. That was awesome. Well played, man. Well played. Attract was good on game 1, but it's not even like you hard leaned into it. I think genuinely, like, giving it the assessment that I just gave, like, turn by turn, and, like, acknowledging that Rock Slide always hit, and his game 3 just... The truth of it is, it just wasn't... It wasn't the right lead. Wasn't the right 4. I think he should have just left Ninetales in the back completely. It wasn't doing anything for him. Going back to Kaizo, yes, in just a moment. He even said in the post game that he didn't want to use Ninetales this week. So I don't know why he did. But yeah, great game, Wolfgang. Yeah, that game 3, the only way you could have lost that is if the rock slides missed every single time. That was the only way you would have lost that. Give me just 1 second. I want to grab a drink real quick. Thank you for your patience. Hope you get that lucky next week. Hell yeah. I have my match next Thursday. So I have a little bit of time for team prepping. I really just have to avoid like 2 full losses, and then I should be in top cut. It'll also help to know what happens with Carlos's match tomorrow. If he goes 2-0, then I'm in 3rd place. Yo, what up, Christian? How you doing tonight? Christian, I thought it was you with all these fake accounts watching the video, watching the stream. No, I'm joking. Absolutely not. What, you don't have 150 accounts? Only come here to leave a dislike. Respect. Art scale. What content do you make? Arts and crafts? I make how-to tutorials. How to get rejected. You left a like this time? The disrespect, I can't believe you. You missed it, Christian. Just a moment ago, we had very first file of the night was a Blastoise given to us by the tracker. It wasn't even like a rule bend. And it had Pokerus. It had a modest nature. It had Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. You hate it so much you're gonna recommend it to everyone? Hell yeah. Yeah, we had Pokerus. It was crazy. But unfortunately, we needed like one more move, and we never got it. We died at Morty. Also could have used more heals, but we just were not getting any heals. Ooh, the Blim. Oof. That's a big oof. Gengar, yo. Who needs speed up anyways? Not ghost types. Wow, stab, zen, headbutt. Ooh, that's cringe right there. God, it only had 2 special attacks, Hyper Beam and Seed Flare, really bad moves, Solar Beam, Shockwave could have helped, but it's kind of late. Yeah, he would have struggled. Told you full send, yup. I sent it to the furthest distance I could reach. 6,500. Come on. Give us a Suicune. I'll take a Walrein. Tinted Lands Water Spout. It's similar to the Pokemon we had yesterday, who needed the base stat for its attack and defense to be switched. Hey, doing well, Ryan. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for stopping by. The question is, does the rival have Water Absorb? If he has Water Absorb or Dry Skin, it's instant GG. Glad to be here in the stream, hell yeah. Red Shard, great find. Usually watch when you're at work, just not able to talk. I respect it. Thank you. Thank you for the time you've put into this, into the work of this stream, rather the work of Dude, I've been getting so wrong wording. Work has at times been getting under my skin. Yo, Hyper Potion, nice. It's like, I can't make more money until the store makes more money. Yo, Jay Green in the house, how you doing tonight? And I'm there 6 days a week, so I do try to do what I can hands-on, in person, to make more money for the store. But there is a major holdback. The store website is not really fully flushed and operating, where it's able to do like deliveries and orders, online orders and stuff like that, and there's like a lot of business revenue available through it, but he has not done anything for it. And so I can't make more money until he does something. And then he has the audacity to message me when I leave a little bit of work left to be done to say, make sure you get to this right away. It's like, dude, I hate when there's double standards. He never has to get to the work right away, and he will leave it for me every time. But then I leave the stuff that literally doesn't get touched, and it's an issue. Yeah, his charging up and network crash out. Honestly, I've called him out on things before. It's to the point where sometimes he calls me boss. I boss him around. But it's like, dude, this is your store. How are you counting the money wrong and messing up the count of your finances? How are you not turning on the security system when you lock up and leaving the place vulnerable to theft? How are you not putting effort into making more revenue for the store? How are you not, like, taking any time per quarter, right? We're well over half past the year. He hasn't looked at anything in the store. He hasn't, all of the things that I've taken over for him, he hasn't looked at. And it's just like, I feel like maybe not a crash out would be the word, but I have to at least stand up for the system for work, right? Making sure that the system is functioning, that it's a good work dynamic, because if I don't, my hard work is getting taken advantage of. And it's just all too often, you know, dead-end jobs that are minimum wage. If you don't do anything to stop yourself from getting taken advantage of, they'll just keep doing it. I'm looking for pivots because we have 5 PP. Like, I would love to run this. Tinted Lens, Water Spout sounds like so much fun. But if one Pokemon is immune to it, then there's nothing we can do. Actually, there is one thing we can do. We can skill swap it. If they have Water Absorber Dry Skin, we could take it from them. We would lose our Tinted Lens, but we'd actually be able to get through the turn. It's just, can I do that with only 5 PB? I don't know. I'm self-conscious in the size of my PP. It's so small. The Crow, that might have a good size. Wait, what? Ooh. It's got Stab, Air Slash. Sus. I have enough special defense. I should be able to scout the level 6 Honchkrow or damage calc pretty safely. That is good damage. The question is he slow? Because if he's slow, it's not worth it. Come on, click Air Slash for me. Camouflage. So he really only has Air Slash. He seems like a really good special attacker, but I don't know if that's worth it. Thoughts in the chat. Honchkrow with Air Slash or Walrein with Water Spout? Yo, Danger, welcome back. How you doing tonight? Walrein gets his first level up move. 7, 8, 9. Say 9.5. And 11. 12. Maybe 13. So 3 fights in, probably. Wait, who's the last one? Oh, Chinchou. Did we determine the ability on the crow? No. There's not really any way to. Unfortunately, skill swap does not identify the ability. If we had the move roleplay instead, it would. But unfortunately, this Walrein, for the speed tier it's at and the moveset it has, there's no way for us to know what its ability is. We don't know if it's rivalry doing that extra damage. We don't know if it's adaptability. Because he is way better, but because it is like an additional gamble on the pivot, it is, yeah. There's many more variables at play making that pivot where, yes, the reward could be very nice. You have Shedinja answer, you have good typing, you have a stone evolution that, unlike others, actually gets 4 level up moves, which is pretty good. But then again, speed, ability, nature, just everything can end up being just worse than what we already have. Because even if we see Shedinja, we can still skill swap it. So like even Shedinja is not currently a problem. It's really just a PP. But my luck, it would end up being where I see Shedinja first, followed by a Water Absorb Pokemon. So I take the Wonder Guard, and then I'm in a position where it's just like, okay, do I give it Wonder Guard where I can't hit it, or do I let it keep Water Absorb where I can't hit it? The low PP is definitely a gamble, but manageable. It's manageable until the tower. If we don't get a move at 13, it's not able to get to 19. The tower has a mandatory 11 Pokemon. Not 11. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It has 14. mandatory Pokemon. Clamperl is the last spawn available. I could try to do a quick damage calc on the level 3. I know he did 4 damage with it. Special stab. 4, 3, 7. Yeah, it's just way too low. It's way too low of a level for me to get an accurate calculation. I need to know off of a level 6. There's still another 9 Pokemon to Scout Danger, so even though Walrein could in theory work, there also could be another option in the grass to pivot to that would just have more security. Holy, that damage from that that Heracross, that might be huge power. I think that Heracross is huge power. Because it used a 70 base power move into our defense at level 6. It's saying that its minimum is 163, and its maximum is the max it could be at 255. Unless I didn't see it say crit. If it said crit, that's a different situation. Xplat is an underdog runner, 480 BST. Be giving up 50 points. Correct. Like I said, we would be giving up 50 base stat points. It's an underdog. So technically, when we are looking at stats at level 5, it being 14 speed is our quote unquote average. At level 8, 20 is quote unquote average. But mathematically, that 14 and 20, technically, it's 80 base stat. So with that calculation, if you do 80 base stat across the board, which is also granting a split attacker, right? You're saying it in an equation that you're not like maximizing or minimizing anything. You're just doing average across the board. 80 times 6 is 480. So technically any Pokemon at 480 or higher is capable of doing it. And if you have more than 480 and your stats are not there, you're giving up points. Like right now, our stats besides health and defense are all above 80 base stat, but then the health and defense are below 80. Right, that's all the options. So it's either Heracross, X-Cloud, or I mean, Honchkrow is a backup if we do make a pivot. I don't think there was anything in this patch. Let me just double check. Yeah, Metang does not evolve into Metagross or any 600 plus BST, so it's not really worth waiting until level 20 to get a move and then having to wait until level 40 to evolve into a I mean, yeah, it has things like Lucario and Espeon and things like that, but hi Zuko. Come here, handsome. No. He'd rather just sit on the desk in front of me and be in my way than actually sit on my lap. There's just no enjoyment in laying on my lap. He just wants to be a problem. He's a problem cat. Thoughts? What do we think? Christian, Jay Green, Ryan, Danger, Denny. Who else was in chat? What do you guys want? Do you want Walrein? Do you want X-Cloud? Do you want to go back for the Honchkrow? Or do you want Copium? Because technically I could do Copium, right? Is if the first floor was bad, second floor, or rather basement, I'd run out of PP unless I got a move at 13, and unless I got 213. I might only get to 12. Risk the Walrein. If we don't get a move at 13, Getting to 19 is near impossible. There's one other option that I just realized. We have a Lepa Berry. Do I have anything else? And an Ether. Yo. I have a Lepa Berry and an Ether. So technically we could have 15 water spouts. And I need a minimum of 14. 16 maximum. I mean, Rain Dance, Water Spout could definitely one shot. I can heal to get my... I can heal before using Water Spout to make sure I'm clicking it at near max health. We could do it. Okay, we mentioned Honchkrow. It's not impossible to go back for a level 6 because we do catch level 6s. Yes, Honchkrow loses a little little XP itself, but it's not the end of the world. So the option is here, get a better calc off of Air Slash now that we're tankier. We don't have to worry about it being, like, strong. The issue with it is really that speed. We don't know what the speed is. Click Air Slash, turn 1, please. Okay, it did 7. It's 21, level 6, 75 base power. Special stab. It did 7. It's average. Is it rivalry is the question. Let me look at the first one. Was it a female or a male? I did a lot of scouting, so I don't know which one I specifically looked at. Is it this one? Absolutely. I don't think it's rivalry. I think it's the negative nature right now. The one in front of us. So, what do you guys think? Honchkrow or Walrein? Walrein could do it because we have the PP recovery. And we might get a new move, and we might get items in the tower that could also recover PP. So we might even have more than 15. We can Rain Dance. We can skill swap. If we did Haunch Crow, we have X-Cloud as a backup. That's it. And I guess Quagsire. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning Walrein. It is technically a split attacker. Even with the minus nature on the attack, it's still a hair above average. It was 21 at level 8. So I feel like as long as it's a move that does damage, it's going to help. Hopefully it's Ice Beam, true. Yeah. Punch Crow having Air Slash is nice, but it's not everything it needs. And I think the Tinted Lens will help. Ooh, that will not. How much damage do you do? A lot. That's funny. That is funny damage right there. As long as we have Shedinja answer and coverage for our current ×4 weakness, or sorry, ×4 resistance. So if we can get something for Palkia, Kingdra, and Ludicolo, then Water Spout can cover everything else. And then also need something for, obviously, Dry Skin and Water Absorb. That is not skill swap. It's okay in a vacuum, but it's not a forever strategy. Ooh, pressure. I hope I one-shot the next two. Alright, we're good. That's another factor to consider in the tower. Does anything have pressure? Celebi in that fight is so lame though, because we really needed high XP. And Celebi being a mythical, it's counted as a rare encounter, like a, you know, a difficult encounter, but it's not an XP encounter. So like we might not hit as many legendaries in the tower, meaning we might not get as much XP. We might leave the tower at 19. Sometimes we can leave at 20 from the Pokemon out of the lab, but I think we're not getting that this time. Come on, Walrein. I need a good move right here. Oh, yeah, we get rid of Grudge. It's horrible. I'm not even gonna try to justify it. It's horrible. I believe that's a 12 turn knockout. Or no. Poison is 12 turn. Toxic is 8. I think it's 8. For non-damage, it's the best choice, yeah. But in this case, it's like a 2 out of 10, yeah, a 1.5 out of 10. Alright, I think we do the ether first. Alright, guys. We have not done something so scuffed in a long time. I mean, we've done some scuffed runs, but this is quite scuffed. Alright, good luck. So, like, I was thinking about it in the grass too, right? 450s, we've done Dusclops, Hitmontop. So, like, Seeking technically could be an underdog with perfect stats they can work, where they do the proper min-max and you compensate that lower 30 by doing just taking out 30 from an offense. And then same with Hitmonlee, we could have technically had that as an underdog, but I probably wouldn't have. Alright. Dragon. These nuts. Come on, Tower, give me a PP max. That would be clutch. That way the ether gives me 8 back instead of 5. Alright, we gotta use it here. Ooh, an elixir! You know, I was counting that guy right there when I was doing my math. So it's what, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so it's 11. So it's 11 mandatory, 16 total. Just realized something. I should probably save one for the gym. Okay, so here's the sitch. We have to use one here, right? So it'd probably be the Lepa Berry. Hold the Lepa Berry so that way I don't die. And if we can one-shot everything in this last fight, then we have 2 extra PP. Right? 1, 2, 3. No, we have 4 extra PP. And there's 5. Oh, there's 5. Ah, that's so tough, man. I need to see a Shedinja. I need to see a Shedinja. That's my one way of getting to level 19 in here before the gym. Alright, great lead. Alright, it's only one resistance. This is neutral. Okay. Great one shot. Could really get... Oh my god, and he gives me Drizzle! What a doofus. Beautiful. GG. Oh my gosh, yes, we are doing another fight. I can definitely get to level 19. We got big XP right there. We'll do the 2 fight first, because the other fight is level 5s and they won't be so scary. Alright, I guess that's not scary either. Pachirisu levels us up. Give me that. Damn it, that water absorb sucks though, because now I can't do the strategy I wanted. If this is a move, we're doing the last fight. Please, Wolverine. It's a move. It's a move, and it's physical. I think we get rid of Rain Dance. Because technically I could still skill swap Shedinja and things like that. Problematic water absorb options. Unless you guys think Rain Dance is worthwhile, but I just think that like Thunder and Dry Skin and just taking a turn to set up is just a bit risky. Oh, we got U-turn. It's something. It's not the best move, but it is a move that can do damage to one of or two of these Pokemon. Right, GG. And we still have the elixir. Yep, we have the elixir and the hyper potion. We're a good physical attacker, so we're going to try to rely on U-turn for the trainers and then just click Water Spout on all 5 of the gym leader's Pokemon, 5 for 5. Okie dokie, here we go. Good luck. Good one shot. Last time I clicked Water Spout on it, so I wasn't sure if that U-turn would do enough. Just to make sure I don't take too much damage here or get paralyzed. The paralyzed would really hurt. Alright, here we go. You gotta click U-turn on one of these. Maybe 2. The Crow, we meet again. We know what you have. Perfect. The Kang with Sandstream. So close to one shot. And then Palkia. Which we one shot. Let's go. GG. One water spout to spare. Thief. I could take the citrus berry and it would be a Shedinja answer. We're able to learn it. I don't think we're in a rush right now because it's like, yeah, it's coverage, but
And now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like,
Litter Piggies, welcome to the chat.
but you have to step away from it.
Hope you're having a good night. Glad you could return. We had a cool Blastoise earlier. This one is a bit more scuffed, but it is so much stronger. Yeah. Skill swap definitely can provide us a little bit of benefit until we get something with consistency. I was looking for an HM Pokemon. You know, seeing the ability on Seeking made me just realize, been popping in all night, didn't manage to see the Blastoise earlier, no worries. How far did it make it? It made it to Morty. The issue it had was it only had the two special attacks that it started with, which were great moves, Flamethrower and Shockwave, but without heals and like amazing coverage or a stab move for consistency, the damage output was just slacking, and we just lost the war of attrition. But something I was saying is seeing the ability on Seeking here made me realize that technically if we had something like a fire move, the dry skin on a water type, instead of being resistant to fire, it's neutral because of the ability, but then our ability doesn't take that into account. So technically our ability makes them weak to fire, because we'd have double damage on it. Do we have a name suggestion for Walreen? It is a female. Mustache. Blubber butt. What about no, it's a female. I was gonna say the deep. What was the name of the that was an octopus though. They did have a whale. This is a walrus. Did they have a walrus in it? I don't think so. Flapjack, isn't that a TV show? I never watched it. It's that's a little boat boy, right? Blonde-haired animated show. Katara? That's from Legends of... It's pretty fun. It's like a fever dream. That's hilarious. Is Katara from Legend, the Avatar? Here's a throwback that I saw that they're making another movie for. The Ice Age. Was there any walrus in the Ice Age? Dominant marine mammal, often mistaken for a walrus, appears in series. Specifically the southern elephant seal named Flynn. Utopia. There's a male walrus in Zootopia. Letus was a walrus. Oh yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Tusk, as in the horror movie. I've watched that. You know, I like that. That's really good. Woza, I like that. Woza. Instead of wowza, woza. Agreed, litter box. Nice little quality of life that they have in it. Ooh, we get to level up here. Very nice. Okay, new move. Meditate for +1 attack. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, it could make you turn really strong, but it's very risky. Technically, I cover everything because we removed all of our ×4 with Bug Buzz, Hopper's Palkia, and Ludicolo, and Kingdra. There's a couple Fire Flying, Fire Steel, Poison Flying, Fire Fighting, Ghost Poison, Ghost Flying, Steel Flying. That if we used skill swap allows us to like take a certain ability if we think it's better than like, or it's stopping us from doing something, right? Like let's say, because that's why I just mentioned those, is let's say Ho-Oh or Heatran has Water Absorb, then especially Heatran, right? Like a Steel type, I can't use Toxic on a Steel type, or a Poison type like Poison Flying, Ghost Poison. So like there's multiple types that if I cannot hit them with a water move, I also cannot hit them with Toxic, and I only have a ×4 resisted U-turn, which would be ×2 resisted, but it's not much. I think we keep skill swap just for that, because we've encountered a couple water absorbent dry skin Pokemon already. Better to not get trapped than to risk a setup. A one-shot on the level 23, huge XP. All right. 5 PP in a dream. Here we go. Elixir. Oh my gosh, the PP items are actually going to be critical in this run. Escape robe, a little late, but that is a cool item to get. Hopefully it... Oh, let's go! The goat milk! I was gonna say, hopefully it gets us the, Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about Thief. We were talking about meditate. Hold up. Oh. Man, I didn't think of that. Damn. That's upsetting. I did not think of Thief. Because technically I could have done Water Spout, U-turn, Thief, meditate. Yeah, I should have done that because I'm gonna need Thief for the gym. Because I can't use U-turn when I have my partner Pokemon with me. I can use U-turn on the gym leader, but I can't use it on the other fights. So that means we go straight to the double fight. We have to do the 3 trainer Pokemon first. Which puts us in a position to have to use like 4 Water Spouts. Fortunately, you're not supposed to. The only time I skip the double fight is when I accidentally skip the double fight. Nah, we just skip the gym. That's the solution. Who goes to the gym nowadays? Even though it's a dungeon, can we do the double fight, then return our HM homie to the PC and immediately go back to the gym? So the opposite would happen, right? By doing the double fight first, we would have our partner Pokemon get knocked out for the double fight, making it so that it's not able to be pivoted to, and then the rest of the fights we have U-turn for. The issue is there is a trainer blocking us before the double fight who has 3 Pokemon, which means that we have 3 turns that we have to click Water Spout on, or do like a toxic stall, which is not really good. It's getting late and you're chatting. I appreciate the chats. The numbers are slowly trickling out for the stream right now, so I appreciate those who are sticking sticking around for the Walrein. I mean, I do have another elixir, so I don't mind using the water spouts a little aggressively in this next gym. If it avoids using the Moo Moo Milk, I think it's the play. And like I said, we could technically throw on Thief, right? Like I could learn Thief, and if there's a couple baby Pokemon in that first fight, then it'll save us a lot of like hassle later on. All right, GG. All right, that's one. This is the ace. That's two. Easy. Drizzle. Oh, poor baby. GG. All right, we make a beeline to the double fight. Thoughts in the chat on learning Thief. Is it worth learning Thief over Toxic or Skill Swap? And if so, which one? I definitely think we learn it just because it'll give us a little bit of uh sustainability on the trainers. I'm just on the fence whether we do skill swap or toxic. Because skill swap can be very useful, but it can also kind of hold us back a little bit. I think these benefits us more than skill swap. It is a really good ability. It's really just simply as a way to stop the water absorb and the it's the water absorb and dry skin. That's the biggest issue right now. I'm leaning for toxic personally. It can miss. It's okay, but it's not the best. All right. Good luck. Oh my gosh, I went to the wrong fight first. I'm so used to going to the middle one that I just hit autopilot. That's okay. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that it got knocked out. And then super effective thief should knock out. Perfect. And then we don't hit the switch, so we can go straight to the double fight. Don't poison. Okay, thank you. Okay, one more fight. Alright, turn 1, we take the citrus berry. Here we go. Good luck. Please be a ghost type. My child. Exerting pressure? It's not nice. That is really not nice, buddy. I took off the cherry berry. Paralyze. Okay, we break through though. We get the knockout. Tail whip. Oof. Okay, that's not much damage. Doom Desire is fine. Okay, he switched moves, which is fine. I decided to heal because I knew the Doom Desire was coming in that turn, and I didn't want to get paralyzed. So I think he goes for the Doom Desire again. Yup. Yeah, I wanted to time the paralyzed heal to when he would go for the next Doom Desire, so that way I didn't get that 10% chance of being paralyzed. Weaker Water Spout as well, if I didn't heal. Jigglypuff. There's 3 Pokemon left. Come on, buddy. Stab Water Spout. Still very strong. Stronger than the, technically a little bit, like 1 point stronger than the flamethrower we were using. And then a ×4 Water Spout to clutch it up. Let's go. Conversion 2? Buddy, what are you learning? Doom Desire being typeless. I mean, if it was steel type, it would have been neutral. Water resist steel. Ice is super effective, so it would have been neutral. It's just lucky that we know how the algorithm Smart AI works. So we were able to take advantage of that to avoid RNG. We need to start learning some real moves, facts. Whoa! Stab Icicle Spear. Now, if it only hits twice, it's not good. And if it's not learnable, it's not good. So therefore, it's just not good. That was like an icicle spear to my heart right there. Yeah, the attack nature is the only reason why it's not a physical attacker. I want to say it's probably like just a couple points lower in the space stat. Lemonade, great find. Good heal items, yep. Facts. We're just slowly going down the the drink list. Just testing everything, seeing what drinks we like. Moo milk, lemonade, soda pop. There's one other. Fresh water. There's one other. Should have dropped off my HM Pokemon. Oof. I gotta do that before the next fight. Arceus. Bear juice, yep. Baby potion, alright. I did go kind of aggressively with them in the gym leader fight. I didn't want RNG to take advantage of our situation. Yeah, they definitely fall off. They're really only needed for those type of situations where it's just like, okay, I have nothing else to do but like an item, so I may as well just use a throwaway one to kind of fluff the numbers, squeeze the margins. I would really like to get a PP max on Water Spout. That would help a lot. Or get Ice Beam. Stab Flash Cannon did 4 damage. That's crazy. It's funny because he was only 7 levels below us. Like, usually the level gap is a little higher, but that trainer specifically has like a closer gap between us. I'll take a Chesto Berry, not bad. And a Pecha Berry, okay, a little better. Our next level up move will be all the way at the gym. Before Whitney, though. We'll probably leave the basement at 38 and get to 39 halfway through the gym. Who needs moves? Tinted Lens applying to any move that we have on our roster is very nice, but the reality is if we did have adaptability, well, I don't think there's anything that could survive it. Not at max power. You know, actually, think I think tinted lens is actually stronger than adaptability on resisted. Because it would be take off the resisted, it's 225. If it's adaptability, it's 300, but resisted, so it's 150. Great one shot. There were a lot of Reggies in this area. 2 Registeals, 3 actually, if you count the one at the level 26. And then the Regirock. Fortunately, no items. We have one left. So long as we don't see big deadly Reggie, true. You saw the slacking, but Papa Reggie is definitely a little bit stronger. Effects for it, but no. Four trainers in the bug catcher area and four trainers in the basement, and then we're onto the gym. We are making pretty good XP. We just hit 37, so I could honestly see hitting 39 potentially a little early. Really just depends on if we're seeing more metapods or more like Blissies and all of the high BST. No worries, Christian. Thank you so much. Once I beat the gym, I too will be headed off. I'm starting to feel tired. But have yourself a great day. Thank you for joining. From egg to eggs. It was a Russian nesting doll. I hatched the egg and there was another hatched egg inside of it. Filled with a hatched egg. Rayquaza is not a threat. We love that for ourselves. Alright, full level up here. There's a small chance we get the full level up in the basement. We'll see. Yo, Pokietric, how you doing tonight? Welcome back. We are on our second file, technically. I know it says first file, but this is technically second. Blastoise was our first. Alright, here we go. All dungeons are a little bit difficult because we can't spam Water Spout. We have to use it economically. Oh my gosh, I clicked down and it didn't. I wanted to click U-turn. Just gonna mentally pretend that it had a status ability that I didn't want to click. Good to know it has stat extreme speed. Does Kingdra get us to level 39? Alright, we break through. Beautiful. That was a little scary. Alright, it is time for the gym. How's everything going? Going well, Pokietric. How are you doing tonight? Not sure if you had heard my response when you first hopped into chat. I did respond to you, but glad you can make it tonight. We are about to enter the third gym. All the best, thank you. Here we go. Good luck. Alright, here's our new move. Please be something good. Camouflage, ew. Oh, we get 2 level up moves? Oh wow. The second option is Lock On, also bad. Endure with pressure is diabolical. Giratina. Nice. Right, 4 Pokemon left before Whitney's 5 Pokemon. Just to avoid taking big damage from the Ace Trainer, you can use up 1, and hopefully I can use a U-turn on one of Whitney's. Good crit. Might be able to steal a Lumberry from her. Nice crit, buddy. Double crit is insane. So for Whitney, Lumberry on Ace. I wish it told me what the Ace was. All the best for the gym, thank you. I just need to see what her Ace is. Where's she at? She's gotta be here somewhere. Oh, there it is. 29. Alright, good luck. Alright, very good. Get a free Lumberry out of this fight, which we love. Hell yeah. Not only did I go into through this gym without using an item, I actually gained an item. Honestly, I wasn't sure if it would actually let me keep it or not, so that's sick that I do. With 2 water spouts to spare. Come on, Whitney, good TM. You never give me anything good. Everyone else does. Ew, Rock Blast. It's a physical move. but it's only like 80 accuracy. Icicle Spear was much better. I don't know what it is with them giving us multi-hit moves though. This is the second one. Alrighty. I would love to keep going, but nabbing a lumberry is huge. Yeah, facts. 100%. If I can nab a citrus berry at Morty, that'd be cinema. I would love to keep going, but unfortunately I feel exhausted right now, and I know if I keep pushing it, I'll crash and pass out. So tomorrow we'll pick up this runner headed hopefully past the Blastoise, and I appreciate the community all coming by our channel and checking us out. Those who are here, consider leaving a like on the stream for back-to-back runners tonight. Like, our RNG has been doing amazing, and if you are not already, if you subscribe to the channel, you will receive the notifications when we start again tomorrow. Let's get the run running tomorrow. Hell yeah. Thank you again. I hope you guys all have a great day ahead of you. I'll see you next time. Peace.